Yes. Streaming again. Okay. So, last week, no, not last week, like 2 days ago, I worked on rendering the hand in the card game I'm working on. And I've been thinking about this for a bit, and I am not happy with it. And I need to continue working on it, maybe change a few things. I am rendering the hand in world space, but I think I want to transition the hand to the UI space instead, because there are some laggy behavior right now when I move the camera. I can demonstrate if I remember where it is. Okay, state maybe. Yeah, here we go. So I'm using this PanCam plugin thingy. And as you can see, some sort of behavior here when I pan the camera. That I want to get away from. I should really render my fake grid. Yeah, every frame. But the problem is the plugin I'm using, there's some sort of weird smooth stepping or something, or just the code isn't well enough or good enough for it to update every frame. Also, I have to remove scaling from the hand cards. But anyway, if I move these cards to the UI space, the same space as these menus, it should be fine. Because they are pretty much static, the positioning, even if I pan the camera. Yeah, I will probably take inspiration from the plugin and just write my own. But first, I don't know what to do first. There are two options. Either I do that, rewrite it myself, see if I can make it better, more precise rather. The other option is to somehow, well, not somehow, render the cards in hand in UI space, and when they are played, they animate to the position they would have in world space. Then despawn them from UI space while spawning them in world space. I think that's what's usually done in games. But I was hoping I could just fake it in world space. But apparently not. Not with the current panning solution anyway. So are you working today or are you off, Clusterish? Nice. Very nice. The entire thing is multi-threaded. I haven't done this myself. I'm using Bevy and Bevy ECS. They do multi-threading themselves. Well, they provide the multi-threading. So I think if I do this instead. Yeah, so 20 threads basically. And depending on how I write systems, they are either multi-threaded or parallel, or single thread. I mean, running on the main thread. Which keyboard? Gimme, gimme, gimme. I'm using the split one still. Voyager. Oh, routing. Okay, that's the actual name. I see. Just one moment. Okay. Yeah, this is the problem for me. I can't really use these keyboards anymore. I mean the... let's see. Full screen, top cam. Like these keyboards, I'm struggling typing on these. Wrist strain. Are they hot swappable then? Looks like it. Yeah, exactly. So the split keyboard has been a godsend really for that. Mm-hmm. I mean, it looks good. Hall effect switches. What? Hall effect. What is this? contactless magnet switch powered by Hall effect sensors. Mm-hmm. It kind of looks like Voyager, right? Or the keyboard. Same kind of software. Just gonna open Discord on okay. But then if you don't flash it, what happens if you switch computer? Onboard memory. Oh, okay. I mean, it looks good. Oh, you have a curly cord. What are they called? Hold on, I'm gonna pull up the image. There we go. So what is the LED over here? That's a LED strip, right? Yeah, I like the cord. Profile indicator. Oh, right. Makes sense. You have a GitHub key also. Was that included, or did you put that on yourself? GitHub, VS Code, I guess. And some sort of bug button. No bugs button. Mm-hmm. That looks good. I would definitely be interested if I didn't have the wrist problem. I see. Okay. I need to do something. So what should I do? Yeah, sounds good. Glad to know you got the notification and checked in, and that you're interested. Good luck with chores. Okay. Okay, what to do today? Okay, first off, I'll fix something that's relatively easy, I suppose. Make a component that disables world scaling. Okay, so hey, HTTP Neville. Let's see. So first off, Copilot again. I do not will help right now anyway. Add a component to opt out from world scaling. I also want reposition. This is an either or situation. Or reposition hand with world scaling in mind. Or this one. Let's see. All right, this one also. So currently I'm fine, thank you. How are you doing? So I have a hand of cards here, and I would like the hovering to work a bit differently. So currently the hover area of these cards is the actual shape of the card, and I would like it to be more or narrower, so it's easier to pick out cards in the middle. I have an old example of this that I found many years ago. Somewhere, cards, CSS only, pure playing. Is this it? No. I think it's called like Hearthstone CSS cards, code pen. Yeah, here we go. I think anyway, maybe not. I thought this example demonstrated what I want, but maybe it doesn't. Nope, never mind. Anyway, I want the hover area to be larger than good that you started learning. Python I haven't used in many years, but I am familiar with it. I started off with Ruby, actually, which is kind of similar to Python. This was almost 20 years ago. Okay, so which solution do I want to go with? I'll probably do this because such a component might be handy later anyway. Doesn't hurt to do. And picking path, so I have this my world canvas, which is not to the hand basically. With Bevy there are picking backends, so I can write my own picking backend to extend theirs. And I have this picking shape. I see. Yeah, I mean, it's a good starting language. And if you like it, you can keep doing it. I mean, lots of AI jobs in Python, I think. And data science. Long-term Java. Yeah, Java is a good choice as well, job-wise. A lot of companies use Java actually, backend. Especially banking, but also streaming companies. The only job I have done is bug fixing. I couldn't create a new service in Java. Okay, anyway, I have my picking shapes. And when I draw a card, I am, hold on, game client card, draw. I have these Vello scenes, which is like a canvas, like a web canvas. And I can draw shapes, so I define a shape, boundary shape here. It's a rounded rect. I create my own component here, picking shape, and I pass in the boundary shape, which becomes the hoverable shape. So in this case, it's the actual, the entire card. What I could do here maybe is, I do have some extensions. Oops. Let's see, let's say picking shape. And that's the boundary shape. Oh, what's create some helpers. Hold on, vector subpath maybe. That one. Subpath. Subpath. Nope, not that one. I'm pretty sure I created a helper method that shrinks or extends or grows the shape somehow. Pretty sure. I'm doing this in the UI. Cardinal navigation, cardinal animation, nope. Animation. Oh, hold on, I'm searching. Animation. UI, focus animation. Plot enlarged. That's what I named it. Okay. Plot enlarged. Is that the actual shape? It expects it's on the rect. Oh, it's on the rect. I don't have it on the rounded rect. Okay. So I'll just create a new shape. Let's make it a rect. And I want to make it half width. Not 63. And height's fine. Is that it? Yep. But okay, this is the picking shape. The problem is now that the picking shape won't be centered on this actual card shape. That's awkward. And there's no apparent solution to this, or apparent easy solution, because maybe what happened now? Reset. Maybe I can work with layers somehow. Let's see. Examples. It's called layer. Push and pop and stuff. Pop. Examples, yep. Pop, here we go. Pop scene, pop layer. So I wonder if affines, there we go, push layer, affine, yes. So I probably can push a layer. Let's try. So scene push layer. See blend. This would be mix. Hold on. Not mix. What is it called? Where is mix from? Mix. Oh, blend modes. Vello. Eco. Mix. I don't want clip. Oh, normal. Default attribute which specifies no blending. The blending formula simply selects the source color. No idea what that means, but sure. And then we have push layer. Oh, the alpha 1.0. Then we have the affine. With this, I should be able to translate to the right, like half width. Oops. What is this? A V, which is a vec2. Okay. So a tuple should be fine, and the X should be width divided by 2, and the height should just be, no, it should be 0. And finally, what's lost? The shape. Okay, so my picking shape. Reference. Nope, not reference. I thought this would work, but apparently not. So, vec2 from what? Into vec2. Hold on. What? Oh. Okay. That's F64. There we go. And then I insert the picking path or picking shape, and then I see pop layer. Maybe. So I think this means create a new layer, then I actually don't know about the shape here. Pushes a new layer by the specified shape and compose with the previous layer using a specified blend mode. Okay, I hope this means that the picking shape is repositioned. Not sure though. So draw picking shape. And then return to main layer, I suppose. I do not know if this works. No. Picking shape is still on the left hand side. You see half the card here is hoverable and the other half is not. So the picking shape works, but the positioning doesn't work with this little trick. I suppose I have to go to my so the setup I have here, as I have a main repository, which is kind of my template or framework, and then I create forks from that. So the actual game is a fork of the framework repository. So I need to create a new update in the source, in the framework, and then rebase the game for this little thing I want to do. So I think I want to, in the world canvas, where I have the picking stuff, so picking shape here, I want to rewrite the struct like so. And also have a, oh, what is it called? A fine? No, is it a fine? Yes, a fine. So a fine. And here we have Copilot being helpful. Cool. So we have the fine. Like, and here. Contains. So what is the best path here? Let's see. So the best path is the picking shape. So I wonder if I can provide an affine to contains somehow. Maybe I should just ask. Contains. Can I do like transform? No. I'm just gonna ask. Let's see. Zulip Vello. New conversation. So what is it again? So my picking shape is a best path. So best path contains with an affine. Now I am using best path contains to determine whether or not. Hold on. Using best path contains to determine whether or not the mouse pointer is within the best path. But okay, I would like to offset. Hold on. Okay, so but the best path is sometimes, no, hold on. I'll keep it short. I would like to also provide contains an affine how would I go about offsetting? I wonder. Do I need to do this? Okay, yeah, I'll just ask. I would like to also provide contains. Provide the contains method fine. affine to position the best path in my Vello scene. The best path I use as a hitbox, is that a thing? Or as a hover indicator. We'd like to also provide the contains method and affine. To the position. Okay, hold on. We'd also like to provide the contains method and affine. To position the best path I use as a hovering indicator in my Vello scene. Is there a way or other approach to accomplish this? Okay, I'm using best path contains to determine whether or not the mouse pointer is within the best path. I would like to also provide the contains method and affine. To position the best path I use as a hovering indicator in my Vello scene. Is there a way is there an approach to accomplishing this? Best path contains with an affine. Translation, affine. The reason that contains the reason not the mouse pointer is for the best path. I would like to also provide a contains method and affine. Translation, affine. To position the best path I use as a hovering indicator in Vello scene. I tried using push and pop layer, but that did not respect. No, hold on. That's irrelevant because that's not directly related to this. I can just mention I try to use push and pop layers. That was entirely what? Now writing this maybe before I send this question, it's a bit like rubber ducking, right? I should just... So what kind of information does the best path have, really? So what is the contains based on? I'm creating a new, let's say, cursor path. So I really just need to move the cursor position, right? Based on the affine. So cursor. Here we go. So I have the camera transform. Position in viewport. Okay. Hold on, here we go. Best path transform. I do something with that. Best path. There we go. World. Okay, there. That's an affine A3. this is it. And this vec3. Oh right, I can just do this. So here's the Vello point. Can I do transform on this one? No. Can I do like pass path? Fine. Is that a thing? No. Oh, hold on. Translation. That's the way, maybe. Okay. Before I commit this, I will just copy. I'll do this. Yoink, copy. World canvas, delete, paste. Should be different. Now there should be an error here. I will use this. This will be inner. And a fine will be that. Wait. What? There we go. And be gone. Now what? Does this work? Well, kinda. Just the wrong direction. Okay, so a step in the right direction. I very often start typing out questions like this, and then I just realize or come up with a solution myself, rather. Rubber ducking, yay. Hold on, what am I doing? Wrong project, here we go. Oh, pop layer. Okay. This is a bit weird, I think. If I translate it by half the width on the x-axis, I would think the shape would go to the right. The picking shape, that is. But now it's going to the left. Right? Yes. I want it to go to the right because x addition should be going to the right. So I know I flipped the Y here, but why is the X acting this way? Inverse. Fine, inverse. Why do I even need inverse here? Oh, maybe that's something special with a fine A3. Okay, I'll just do this for now. Fine. Let's call it manual affine, which is the best path. Best path, fine. Oops. Best path, fine. Cool, and do best path, fine, translation. Oh, I can't set it, so I need a Vello curve fine from best path fine, maybe. Is that a thing? Consider removing from. Useless conversation of the same. Of course it is. I need to do best path fine. Actually, hold on. What happens if I just do inverse? Okay, so now it acts as I expect, although I did the math wrong. So the inverse, compute the inverse transform, produces NaN values when the determinant is 0. That's interesting. I mean, using inverse works, but I think it's wrong. I think. So what happens if I do height, for example? Height divided by 2. So this is in the positive. So this would be, because the world canvas is Y up, it should be above the card now. So what happens if I have inverse? Will it be below instead? Yep. Here. So the shape is here. Which is wrong. That's divided by 4. No, not this one. 0.0. 0.0. Now it is in the center. Nice. This is not necessarily a good solution for what I want to accomplish. Now when I look at it. What I really want is a separate shape entirely that is just related to the card here. I don't want it to move at all. I kind of want it to be static. Well, now I am better informed. But this thing, what I'm trying to do, picking shape with picking shape with a fine should behave as expected. X right, Y up. Consider it a bug. I'll probably park this for now. I don't need it for what I'm doing at this moment. So that was a bust. So let's see, add component to opt out from world scaling. Reposition hand with world scaling in mind. Transition cards from the world space. I'll do this. So the hand on screen, when I zoom in and out, or when I scale the world, the hand is also scaled, which is might be fine, the scaling part, but the positioning needs to update when I scale. So pretty sure the working code is here. Game state for now. Here I need world scale. There we go. So that's the scale. And if I want to scale this, transform translation, I guess I can do width scale, world scale, Copilot being not so helpful. Copilot disable. There we go. Oh. Pick 2, splat, extend, scale 1.0. Why is that wrong? It's an F32. Right, no. doesn't modify in place. Can I? No, I cannot. So I'll do transform equals. Oops. That didn't work. That did not work. So I suppose I can just camera transform. So let camera transform. Actually, let's call it hand transform, which is the camera transform. I wonder if they have copy. Yes. Then we do hand transform. Here we do width. Oh. That hand transform. This camera transform. Actually, hand transform. Translation. Can't I set translation? I thought I could do that. Or is it because do transform from? No. Oh, this is relative. I must be doing this somewhere else. Hold on. Transform. Oh. I probably need to. Maybe I need to do like this. Camera transform. Compute matrix. And voila. So hand matrix is the moment. Okay. I am really bad with compute matrices. So this makes sense. Now I scale the camera transform. But I think I need to do it the opposite way, because if it's smaller, the scale is smaller, but it actually wants to grow bigger. I mean the translation. So to do, probably want to make it bigger if scale is increased. And I also need the shift matrix, which would be a vec 3 with shift x, shift y, no, oops, doesn't vec3 have a compute matrix? No. That's a bummer. Can do transform from XYZ maybe. Matrix. Compute matrix, no. Matrix, there we go. Right. Then I need the screen bot, I think. Let me do transform equals times and times shift. Is that possible? Cannot multiply. Cannot multiply what? Oh, damn drawer being buggy. Game state. There we go. Okay, so it's not the transform I can multiply. How to do this? Okay, hold on. Card transform. Card matrix is card transform or transform compute matrix. I want to shift this 500 plus index as F32. And now here I want to maybe this is entirely wrong. Maybe using matrices isn't the right way. Because how do I change it to a transform? As a result, and matrix times shift matrix times chord matrix. That's the thing, right? So now how do I use the result? Transform no. So I cannot do this. I thought this would be easy, but apparently not. I mean, it is easy, it's just me being not used to working with matrices and translations and stuff. Because here can I just do something like this? Let's see, creates I array storing data in column major order if you require data in row major order transpose to matrix blah blah blah. Okay, let's do oh right, no, hold on, okay, yes, I think I can do like the hand matrix transform vector transform. Maybe that's the way. No. Hold on. Expected struct. No. Does this return a thing? Oh, it returns. So transform. No. Because the transform is a transform. And I want the translation. What? Oh, it's not a function. What? Okay, transform, translation equals results matrix. I mean, if this works, I would be amazed, but I fear it won't work. No. Seems all the cards are just returned to 0. Good times. What even is the result matrix? Huh. Just gonna undo everything. Come on, there we go. It's not a resource. Oh, world scene. I undid too much. There we go. World scene. Okay. Now things should be as before. So instead of matrices, I'm just gonna transform the translation somehow. Or I can just do world scale maybe. What then? Nah, that won't work. That's just weird. Okay, I'll time box this and say timer start. Otherwise I'm gonna try something entirely different. Let's give it 10 minutes. If I can't solve it in 10 minutes, I'll just jump on the next task. I don't want to spend all day on this. I'll probably figure it out when I sleep or something. Okay. I have the scale. I want to actually I want to divide, because when the scale is smaller I want the translation to grow. So it's on right, so it's more like divided by word scale. I wonder if this is just it. But it would be, let's say Shift X. That's the pixel size of the screen. Right, yes, so I need to scale everything. World scale. Maybe this was the issue. No. Okay. Just gonna double check that the world scale is actually updated. Can do this. No. World scale. Oh, it's always one. What? Or am I actually running this on every frame? Yes. Why is the scale not updating? Oh, world canvas scale. Yes, okay. Hold on. Is it not the scale? I'm synchronizing this somewhere. Canvas. Hold on. Pan cam. What do? You change. What do you change? On UI scale change, no. I thought I synced the camera scale on world camera. Extract, prepare, extract, prepare. Extract, prepare. Ready? What happens here then? If I there it is. The picking system. It's always one. Oh. So pan cam, I'm not syncing the scale. I'm just using the camera scale. That's a bug. That means it's like the projection maybe? Yeah, the projection has the scale. Oh no, okay. That means that word scale is pretty much not used. And should not be used. Because it is the projection. Oof. That sucks. Okay, I have 4 minutes. Do I want to fix this in this way? I would rather just use world scale. So I don't want the entire camera. Okay, I need to think about this some other day. So let's do buck world scale is not used at all. Only the projection scale is used. Thanks to PanCam. So option A, rewrite PanCam or yoink PanCam and rewrite using world scale. Option B, option B, sync the projection scale with the world scale. Yeah. And for now, let's that's that. I'm going to abandon this. Actually, I'll just do checkout, game, client, source, world canvas. There we go. I'll just do something completely different. So this sort of works, this sort of works, this I can't really do because word scaling doesn't work. Blocked. Blocked by word scale not working as intended. Card in hand, done. Spread out cards in hand, done. Later, not sure if I need it. Animate hover card in hand, kind of works. Let's see, new assistant position card in hand if the camera is moving to ensure card sticks to screen space. Probably skip this one also now. Position hand card should only trigger when added. This is false. I tried this last time. That means let's see here. If I change this to added, it will only happen once, or every time a card is moved to the hand. Oops. Something's off. There we go. Why is it not working? All right, okay. Yeah, fine stuff. So they're just positioned as soon as they are added to hand. So they're just stuck. So that was a misconception I had last time. Gone. And here we go. Set position between fix set position between focus and card in hand. Probably just add 50 or so to the set instead of setting 100 in focus animation. Okay. So game state. Here we go. So focus and card in hand, probably just add 50 or so instead of setting. Where do I set 100? Nowhere. Just here. So right, I don't want to do this on every frame, of course. I want to do so what's the problem here? I know I saw this last time. Yeah, here we go. So the set index here is wonky. So when hovered, set index should be higher than entire hand. Which means what exactly? This is the position hand cards, and then we have the focus or hover. I don't even remember where I have the focus system. Focus. Must be here. Here we go. Focus hand card animation. What do I do here? So when this happens, and the card is in hand, which this system does already, right? With card in hand component, nice. So here, I want to transform translation set to equal. Let's do 600 for now. No. There we go. Okay, there we go. Okay, anyway, that's solved like that. Fixes set position or set value for hand or hovering. It's not really hovering. Where is it? Focus card, focusing. There we go. Easy, easy. Oops. Okay, there we go. Next, pop-up card to center of screen or somewhere nicer. I think I would do it like Magic the Gathering does it, where it shows the cards on the right hand side, I think. MTG Arena. Here we go, yeah. I think this is where it is always. Maybe. Although when you hover the card, I don't know. I think it's on the right hand side as well. Maybe if I browse, high to low, magic. Is anyone hovering? Yeah, on the right hand side, pretty much. I'll just do the same for now. So pop-up cards, center of screen or somewhere nicer. But then I have a bigger issue here, which is if I do this, let's see, maybe I can do it quickly somehow. Yes, here. So if I get the camera, which I also have here, I can grab the stuff here, screen right, middle, hold on, what did I do here? Right. So actually, look to so the Y, X, Y. Y should be centered. No. Y should be at the end. Hold on, X, Y. So Y is vertical, right? So that should be centered. The X should be viewport in pixels, X as F32. I should probably I do them independently here. Fine. And the translation here. Let's see, card origin. Oh, I should really do. Maybe I should just spawn a new entity actually. So when I, oops, when I hover a card, oh, I have the picking shape still, whatever. So when I hover this, a shape pops up here. And then I can just do that in UI space, I suppose. Yeah, okay, that that is what I'm going to do instead. I can save this for now. Right, that's unused. Okay, so here, display information, display card info. Display card info, which will have a command, which I'll use to spawn stuff. I need to draw the card as well, right? So how does draw work? Just expects world scene. Oh, right. So this should really be I'll do this later. Let's see. To do cards. Draw card. Currently draws card for every world scene. Space scene that exists. Okay. Cool. So all I need to do really is spawn a new card. I can just copy paste from here. There we go. But I also want the card, right? So card query. Hey, I need more caffeine. Does it look intense? Interesting. Okay, so yeah, I have the query. So card in hand is not necessarily what's needed. And I only need, I only need the card information, right? Which has my information, the data. Where do I get the data? Card data. No. Here maybe. Card data. No. Oh, I'm not really using the data yet. Makes sense. So card for this would be just one. Let's do this. Single card. So what happens when I focus a card? It is nothing special. It just has a focus card animation. I can maybe piggyback on that. Let's see. But then again, animations run for 200 milliseconds, so that will not work. Okay, I want to Let's see, on focus card change system. I'll do component, and I create a new marker, which is card. Hold on, trigger. Can I make an event a component as well? Oops. Come on, keyboard. No. Or is an event a component as well? Huh. So what happens then? If I do insert card focused. Huh, that works. And otherwise, delete, no, remove, card focused. Maybe. Where do I render stuff? Render. There we go. With card focused. Cool. I have card equals card query. No, it's not a query anymore. But if card, I think in this version I'm using of Bevy, it will panic if it doesn't exist. Might be fine, let's see. Transform will be whatever I copy pasted earlier somewhere. Why did I do that? I am let's see, there's a category of games, tabletop games, card games. It's like, okay, it's like a GM-less role-playing game, but a card game. It's inspired by many other tabletop games. But right now I'm just focusing on the actual game client, not the game logic. I already have a bunch of game logic, but without the rendering. So now I'm just trying to figure out the rendering part of the game client, basically. Yeah, so it's a role-playing game based on cards. Cards dictate what's happening, basically. I hope that I'll have something more concrete to show in a few months, if I get some time. Well, before the pandemic, was that like 6 years ago? I used to play tabletop games with some friends, and then of course when the pandemic hit, we no longer did that, and now we don't either. And I wanted to take the games online, I suppose, so we could play online. But then 6 years went, 6 years passed by very fast without me doing anything, and then last year I decided to, no, now I'm gonna learn how to do this. So I dove into Bevy and Rust and game dev, and here I am. Because I wanted to play the games with my friends, even though we couldn't meet up in real life. And Tabletop Simulator wasn't really... it didn't work out for everyone. Yeah, a bit sad maybe. So I did make a prototype in web technologies a few years back, but I quickly realized it was not feasible for what I wanted to do, and also monetizing it, selling it on Steam and stuff. I didn't feel the technologies were good enough for that. It was definitely doable, but not in the way I wanted. Oh yeah, and then I joined the Pirate Game Jam. Hold on. Like January last year, I think. Itch.io, is that a thing? Yeah. So, hold on. Okay, my library maybe. No. Hold on. Redact. Okay, here we go. This is my first ever. I don't know if this works yet. Oh, here we go. This was my very first attempt at the game at all with Bevy last year, Pirate Jam. But it was so bad. It was so bad. But it was a fun experience anyway. I didn't manage to publish anything. It's really bad. The idea was it was going to be a stealth game where a character would infect others in office space with germs. But yeah, I had 1 week to learn pretty much everything from scratch, so it's horrible. But it was a fun experience, and then I decided to, yeah, this might be something I want to do. There we go, yeah. So I hand painted everything on paper. It's a good idea to land in the cups, I guess. Coffee cups. And if you're too close to your coworkers. No? Okay, that should work. Yeah, they get angry. It's game over. Oh, I see. Yeah, Rust is heavy. It's a heavy programming language to learn. But it's fun. Cybersecurity is fun as well. I work with a lot of cybersecurity experts, and they are insanely good. They always break my stuff, tell me to fix stuff. In my day job, that is. But what am I doing? I forgot what I was doing. I was going to display a Let's see what happened here. What did I do? Oh, okay. Components. There we go. Imports. And the transform should be, I was looking for the camera, right? The camera transform. Just gonna import everything. All right, so people might be wondering why I'm even doing this with Rust and Bevy. Just let me get this working first, hold on. Maybe like this works. Yeah. So I have a vision that requires vector graphics, i.e. not PNGs or rasterized images. Which means I can zoom in very far without any distortion. So very sharp edges and stuff. I'm using this technology called Vello, which is a, yeah, kind of like I kind of want to do the infinite zoom thing. Yeah, that you can like see on YouTube. People do infinite zoom pictures and stuff. I don't want to do it infinitely, but I want to be able to do it a lot. And it's not specifically for this game, but I do have other ideas where I want to apply the technology. Oh yeah, and also this is an SVG. Anyway. Camera. Yes. Yes, I draw everything in code currently. But I can use SVGs, which are, hold on. Game client assets. Hold on. I do have the library I'm using has an API, which is very much like the web canvas. So it's a bit easier. It's not really, I can show you. It's a card, draw. Draw a card somewhere. There we go. It's not that insane. I just specify a height and a width of the image I want to draw, and use an API here which helps me draw everything. So basically Vello, I want a rounded rectangle, and I can fill the shape, I can stroke the shape. Yeah, so basically then I also have the UI where everything is rendered with this technology as well, which means I can, just gonna scale this up a bit. I can do some neat animations. Along paths, basically. Yeah, so I mean, I guess it's inspired by the Flash era many years ago. But anyway, the technology is GPU powered, so most of the other ones that exist are CPU bound. So the CPU has to work a lot to render. But yeah, this Vello thing is using GPU compute to do stuff. I don't know exactly how it works under the hood, but yeah. I like experimenting with new tech, basically. I do not write Rust in my day job currently. It's mostly JavaScript, front end, some back end with Go. Let's see. I want to undo something I did earlier. Shape, picking shape. Boundary shape. Go is definitely an all-right language. It's really good for web anyway, web backend. I know some people use it for game dev as well, and it seems to be good. I don't like working with it, but it's okay. If I have to use it, I'll use it. But personally, or in my spare time or personal projects, I do not. There are reasons. Okay, I did something. Where's the camera? Here's the camera. Display card info, yep. So, no, what do I want? I want the screen size. Viewport dimension in pixels, yep, that's what I want. I already did this once somewhere. Okay, let's do screen Y and X. So I want them on the far right. And in the middle. Far right middle. So transform from XYZ. XY. There we go. Actually, let's see, far right. So this is the very edge minus card width. Do I have a gap also? Card gap? No. Grid gap? Spacing? Yes. Spacing. Maybe. I also don't want this in the world, I want this in the UI. UI scene. Oh, it's a size, not a pixel. Interesting. I should unify those or consolidate those. World scene and UI scene should both use pixel size. This is size. Oh, it's just a naming thing. Both are vec2s, cool. Cool. And this would be UI text. Any more world stuff? Yep. UI SVG. So card info. What did they even call it? Display card info. So this means I'll spawn something at least. I need to remove them also. Okay. Remove card info. I do know in examples of Bevy. Removal detection. React on removal. Okay, on remove. There we go. So that would be trigger, remove, card focused. Then I want to command entity card remove. What do I want to remove? Oh, hold on. I want to there's probably not a better way to do this, but card info displayed. Cause for a product of mine, which is C2. A server that sends and receives commands to and from malware. So you wrote a bit of the backend in Golang with Gin, and you're curious what I prefer. You have never really tried other languages for the backend until recently for university. You had to learn Java, Spring Boot, which made you realize how much manual work Golang has you do. No, not really. I mean, Golang is very verbose, especially when it comes to the structs or whatever. And also when you want to work with it, like JSON payloads and stuff. It's very verbose. But Rust is the same, kinda. Java, I don't know. All I know with Java and Spring Boot and stuff is very much a lot of boilerplates and XML. And Gin, I don't know what Gin is. I can quickly check. Oh, it's a HTTP web server framework. See. Yeah, middlewares. This is very common in web servers. I think Jin is a sound. Like, this is the key part, I think, middleware. This is why I like Bevy also, because they have kind of a middleware approach to things. So if I go to my main, you see I create an app, which is a Bevy app, and then add a bunch of plugins, which is kind of like middlewares in Jin. So here are my plugins or middlewares. So everything I do here are very heavily inspired by web stuff, which I guess is some of it is good and some is bad. Anyway, here I want to now it's more like if you imagine a water pipe, and the water pipe is the request coming in, or in my case in the game it's a frame basically, or one tick of the game loop. In your case in a web server it's a request, HTTP request, and each middleware is like a water filter where you filter stuff. So in every middleware you get the state or the context, request, response, in your case in Jin. You can compose middleware basically for every request and route. So water pipe with filters you can pull out and push in, if that makes sense. Maybe they have examples. Yep, here we go. Examples. Let's see. Yeah, New Relic, for example. Main go. Oh, okay. I thought they would have a more verbose example, but nope. But yeah, anyway, here, New Relic is some sort of tracking service for your app. And then here they just insert the middleware, which is the New Relic thingy, or middleware. And on every request then, the New Relic middleware will run basically and help with the metrics. And I think you can even specify which middlewares should go for which route. You can exclude some and include some. Yeah, you're welcome. Okay, back to this. No worries. I'm glad to be able to help. Okay, so when card focus is removed from the entity, then I want to despawn the entity entirely. Can I do that? Like despawn? Yep. to register. What is it again? Oops. Add observer. Okay. Add observer. Move card info. This will probably not work first try, but yeah. Oh, I'm not drawing the card in UI space, by the way. Yeah. Ah. What happened now? Did you forget to call system state apply? What now? Display card info. Yeah. Let's see. It's complaining about display card info could not access system parameter single card. Oh right, because it doesn't exist always. So I should do card query. There we go. So for card in card query iterable. Oops. Even though it should always just be one. So I just access the camera stuff here. So then I should be spawning a UI scene. But then I also need to draw the card in UI space, or the UI scene. Which would be draw card, mutable scene. Oops, mutable Vello scene maybe. What? Oh, right. That way. Then scene. Move that up here. Oh, width and height. Oof. I'll just do. Hold on, undo. Scene size. Card scene. Okay, so I'll pass in the entire thing. Card scene. Vim or Neo Vim. Let's see. Oh no, this doesn't work. Because a scene, I have a UI scene and a world scene. Yeah, it's Tmax. Yes, yes. So I have selection active on that side. But now... Oh man, I have done 0 rice. Really, 0. Where am I? Dot files. Okay, so this. Dot files. Nope. Like tmux. Oh, that's layouts. Hold on. Tmux config. This is all I've done with tmux. So it's nothing. Otherwise, I'm using a friend of mine's terminal emulator, Rio or Hio. Where is it here? So Rio terminal. This one. But yeah, I should have a link to my dot files if you want to check it out. I do have a lot of config for NeoVim though. And it didn't spawn overnight. It's like a multi-year repository. And I started out with vanilla Vim and moved to NeoVim a couple of years ago. If even that. But yeah, I've seen a lot of YouTube videos lately talking about rice or rising. I actually learned about rising like 2 days ago. I never heard of it before. Seems to be a thing. Anyway, let's see. I need to put this here. No, not that. Ooh, okay, I'm just gonna duplicate this code now. Screw it. Or I can do like this instead. So world scene query and then UI scene query. Changed UI scene. And I'm just going to, can I define a function in here? Like render card. No. Draw scene. I think I need to do this, right? maybe. Thanks for the follow. What do I like most about the project? Which project? Do you mean the thing I'm working on now? Or the terminal? Or my dot files? What I'm working on? Ooh. What I like the most? I think I like the vector rendering the most. The infinite zoom stuff. Because there are so many ideas that can be executed with that. But I still have a few months until I can do something concrete, I think. I mean, I have a lot of stuff in here. At some level I'm proud of everything because everything is very new to me, even though I've been programming for a long time. Web is very much different from native clients. Sniper game, yeah, could be. When the UI layer I'm kind of proud of. It's not super polished right now, but I'm kind of proud of it. I mean, I remember last year when I did this, it was a struggle. I mean, yeah, I built the UI while learning Bevy and ECS and stuff. Kind of proud of that, although there's a lot of polishing required. Also, oh, I'm kind of proud of my, let's see, here, my networking. So I'm using WebSockets, the web technology, for communication with the backend. And I struggled a lot with blocking I/O. Basically, the networking blocked the game loop. Bevy to games is like, what did you call? What's the name of it? The Go thing. What did you say? The HTTP framework for Go. Bevy can do a lot for you, and it can do as little as you want for you. It's very configurable, but it's like a HTTP server framework, but for games, or a game loop. Yeah. So Bevy for games is like Gin for web servers. Oh, I'm actually more proud of, I guess, font rendering. So this is the actual official project for vector rendering in Bevy. Which I heavily inspire my own world canvas and UI canvas on. But I did decide to contribute to this as well. Let's see, where am I? Here we go. So I implemented this font rendering. Because I needed it myself also in my project, so I decided to do it open source, which allows real-time font rendering and also font variants. I can maybe demonstrate. Let's see. Okay. I should git remote add Vello. Copy. Oops. Git remote add Vello. Git fetch. Git checkout Vello main. I'll go to examples, text, and run this. Just a moment. Compiling for the first time takes some time. I'll show this, then I need to take lunch. It's not that I've done like any heavy work with this. Yeah. Just you wait. I don't know yet. Cottage cheese, maybe. Okay, I'll let it run in the background while I try to do whatever I did. I wanted to render the card in UI space, right? I think that's where, here. Okay, draw scene. Type must be known, right? Card. No, this doesn't work either, damn it. I'll just duplicate everything. Oh, here we go. So this is the font stuff I implemented. Which basically means in real time, there's real-time rendering of fonts, which means yeah, can animate all the different settings for the font in real time. So I wanted to use this for some card stuff. Yeah. Yeah, it looks funny when everything is active. Yeah, anyway, I was kind of proud of that one. It was more of an integration job though, not, I didn't write the actual rendering and stuff. I just combined two technologies. Anyway. Thanks. Let's see. So duplicating and so that should be UI drawing. Then I need to add the actual draw UI card system. So I'm just going to try this and then launch. So in theory, when I hover a card, there should be a pop-up. Oh, I broke something else. Nice. And it crashed. It didn't work. Cool. Well, I'll try to do it after lunch. I have no idea why I broke everything else. Though. Like, why did I break the UI rendering? Now it works. What? It works again. Now it doesn't work. Nice. Oh, I know. I mean, I can't promise I will get back. I'll just... Okay, I will be back actually. I'll wrap up the stream after lunch, but I don't know for how long I will stream. Thanks for hanging around. It was good. It was nice. I'll be back in 30. Lunch break. Looking forward to it. You too, man. Have a good one. Lunch. I can't spell. Lunch break. lunch break still, but I wanted to do something before I forget. Oh, that's funny. Oh, the FPS. Wow. Oh, I'm probably spawning a bunch of entities. Let's see. Display card info. Card focused. Right, so added. No. Okay, that's weird. Oh, it's just some what is it called? Chill pop music. They have streaming music. As long as I give credit to chill pop, I can use the music in both stream and YouTube videos, for example. No, not really a YouTube channel. I just upload my VODs currently, which is like, this is the third one. I don't know if I want to become a content creator. I just wanted to do some streaming, see how it is, how it feels. mean, I work remotely 100%, so most of the day I don't talk with anyone except like morning meetings. So this is a nice change of pace, I guess. Unfortunately, I cannot stream work. Yeah. Exactly. Right now, I'm realizing this UI rendering stuff in the UI canvas is trickier than I thought. Yes, I will probably do that soon when I find a game jam I want to join, because I do want to try and make something simpler, less complex with my custom rendering stuff here, vector graphics. I can actually check now which jams. Oh, Kenny has... No, there. Kenny Jam 2025. 2 months. Maybe I should do this. When is this? July 18th. I might join this one, maybe. Because I do have the Kenny asset pack. So I could do something with that. There are some SVG assets in there that I can use. That's one option, I guess. I can do this for now. Cool, so I get notified. What else? Featured. Pixel game. I don't like pixel art. I can't do it. 9 days. That's too soon. I don't do G develop. So many. Sci-fi one-shot jam. Is this even a game? Computer game jam? No, write a sci-fi one-shot. Yeah. But I think most people only hear about the big ones. Like the Bracky one, the Pirates Software one, and what else? I don't even know which ones there are. No, Pirate Jam is called, right? Or if I check featured, that many then. Starting soon. I think this one would be the most likely candidate for me, because I need a month or two in addition. I need an additional 2 months maybe to stabilize my canvas stuff. Okay, so I have an hour left, maybe a bit more. So I'm going to try to make the most of it. I would like to figure out why I can't render stuff in UI space. I mean, I can, it's just why can't I do it in this case? Why is the rendering disappearing? I must be using the wrong queries somehow. So here we go, card. Oh right, so it's every card. This should be with, if I have the UI drawing. Yeah, there we go. Now it's lists. These don't disappear. But I do have, the trigger is weird. Cannot despawn entity because it doesn't exist in this world. Interesting. So I suppose this is, hold on. So why would this trigger multiple times? On remove card focused. Oh, might it be, what if I do not take the shortcut, I do like has card focus instead. Let's see, card focused, so this should be, yes, that should be card focused. This should be card focused, remove card info. It should be is, no, what did I say? Has card focused. And this is has card focused. I think it might be because I'm using the event as a component as well, which is probably bad. What else? Card focused, card focused. Is it trigger has? Remove has. Nope, the error comes again. Or warning. Right, lighting. So what's going on here? Infinite loop. Nice. Okay. So this is just spawning, and has card focus is triggered. So I'm just gonna, so display info. And remove card info. What else did I do? So the draw system will run every frame. I don't do anything weird here, I think. I don't spawn anything. I do insert this, but that's fine. It should be replaced. Oh, sorry. I thought I muted. Okay. So display card info. Of course, it's running all the time. Display card info. Hold on. Why is this spawn every time? Now it should only happen once, every time I focus a card. Yeah. Display, remove, display, remove, display, remove. If I do it fast, maybe, is that why? Yeah. Right. So if I do this many times, go to a new one. Here we go. What does that mean? Probably that they hover on pointer over. Let's see, so on pointer over. I trigger card focused, which is an event, I think. Yep. And then the event hits the game loop or the ECS. So some frames later, I'll add has card focused, which is bad probably. Instead, what I want to do is okay, hold on. So when it happens, on focused card changed system. This is the resource focused card. Right. Where do I have rest mute? Oh, just insert. So I should really do that there. So gone, gone. Here. Insert as card focused. Previous none. here, remove as card focused. Yeah, print debugging. It's useful. I haven't managed to use a debugger for Rust yet. Okay, let's see. Fast, still wrong. Okay. I wonder why though. This was the problem. So the entity doesn't exist. So am I despawning the wrong thing? Why would I do that? Because this is the UI scene. This is the card info. That should be hold on. This should be UI camera. The card should be, oh, here we go. Hold on. So card query. I spawn a new card, new entity, which is a UI scene. This is irrelevant. Card with a UI scene. I only do it when as card focus is added. And here we do have an entity. Why would the entity become a UI thing? It's really weird. So yeah. These problems are really annoying. Because if I remove this, I will lose the animation. Or not, but why am I not losing the animation? What? I thought that was key for animation while I leave the card. apparently not. Card blurred. So I trigger card blurred. Okay, let's just figure this out. Oops, 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 oops. Card blurred. This entire thing. That's weird. Why would it work? So focus card animation. So if the timer finishes, remove card animation. I think. So now I removed everything with blur. Blur as in leaving the card. Yeah, then it doesn't work. Exactly. So that's expected. So focus. Oops. Exactly. So I'm doing something here maybe. Oh, I can probably just, is it star? Yeah. So I back the event. So now I have the on card blurred trigger again. I forgot to toggle something else on. Nice. And that would be, what would that be? Card blurred. Really? Did I delete something? Trigger. This is on one, right? Oh, here we go. Here's another trigger. Oh, I'm doing it twice probably. So once here, when the focus is changed. Trigger card blurred. Yeah, so I have two card blur triggers. That's wrong. Should we do that? It's on pointer out. I want to do it here and not here. But maybe I need to do it here also. Previous. I'll try it over here. And then trigger card focused. Am I doing that twice also? Yes. So I'll remove this. And I'll remove this. Let's see if I break it now. Seems all right. Yeah. So it's probably, that was the issue probably. On focused. So I can remove this. Nice. And apparently I don't use the index, so I can remove enumerable, which means I can just do card query factor. This is old stuff I played around with last time, I think. I should remove this entirely. I have another solution in mind. Focused card. Don't I even need this then? Wow. Removing code is the best feeling. Removing code and realizing it still works, that's the best feeling. Okay, now maybe I can render the card. Okay, so the let's see, the UI space, that is Y down. So draw a UI card here. What if I hold on, this is drawing, but I want the positioning when I spawn the preview, whatever I call it, focus card animation. Here we go. No, here we don't go. Where am I? Display card info. Let's say display card preview instead. And I will change that to plus, because minus will be outside of the screen. But still nothing. What if I say 0, 0? It should be top left. Nothing. That's really weird. I thought I would be able to draw stuff in UI without having to provide UI specific stuff. I just want to draw, because I have my cardinal navigation thing. Crosshair, cardinal as in north, south, east, west. I do render a crosshair here, which is I'm going to change menu items. The thing that flies around. That's my crosshair. That is actually rendered in UI, the UI canvas, but free from like the layouting system. So the buttons here are laid out with Bevy's UI, or Taffy under the hood, which is an implementation in Rust for the Flexbox, the same layouting as on the web for Flex and Grid. But the crosshair is decoupled from that, so it is possible. More debugging, I said, I guess. Card. So I do spawn something. Am I missing something maybe? If I look at cardinal, spawn. Oh, render layer. Maybe that's it. So the UI camera is actually only rendering layer 1, and I think the world is layer 0. This might be it. So I need to tell. Yeah, there we go. So basically the UI camera is not aware of any other layers on a layer 1. So now a card is rendered in UI space at least. What happens? Nice, it doesn't block anything, so that's cool. That's kind of how I want it. And then we have text. I do. Oh, is this a render layer thing again? Do I need to do this all the time? That's annoying. I need to fix this. So, oops, where am I? Here. So, UI text and UI scenes. Currently requires render layer 1, which is annoying. Fix question mark. Let's rename the branch to MISC. And this will be was this correct? I'll just do I have a to-do for that? We can change with unifine. Let's say here should behave as expected. X right, Y up. Right, that's a bug. And let's do Add fine to picking shape. As in picking shape inner fine. I'll sort it out later. Okay, I'll just create a PR. Okay, cool. Okay, now I should have text. Okay, SVGs. I do have SVG, not text. Why do I not have text? Render layer 1. Render layer 1. UI text. Translations. Okay, I'll just do. Oh, no, it should be relative. So, where's the text? I can do, I'll remove the background. Oh, another thing I see, I spawn in, I never despawn the preview. I see that when the more pixelated it gets, means there are multiple shapes being drawn on the same position many times. Or it usually means that. So once it's kind of smooth, do it many times, it gets more and more pixelated. Anyway, this is weird. Is text another layer? UI canvas. I don't think I ever rendered text outside of UI nodes. I've only rendered shapes, so it might be that. Let's see. UI text do not render inside of UI nodes. Because if I go to extract text here, this is the code to fetch or move text entities to the render application. which do I query for a node? No, I don't. But I do query off for Z index. Might it be that? Might be. Z index 1. Nope. Yes, indeed you are. Okay, what else? Oh, text. Oh, but that should work. Text style, I think. Anchors, text align and style. Align though. Do I have that here? View visibility and inherited view visibility. This might not be here. Okay, I'll just add view visibility. Default. Nope. What I can do though is also lock something here, I guess. So that. Oops. Toolbar pass. Do I even find any UI text in game? Yes. Okay, so we have UI text. That's interesting. But might it be, because I added Z index, might it be that setting it to 1 is behind everything? So I set it like 950. That might be outside the camera though. What happened? That was too much. 66. Yeah. Render layer visibility. Was it just too high of a number? Seems like it. Yeah, it's because every time I hover something, on every frame I spawn a new card. You can see on the FPS value as well. So if I... Alright, it's here still. If I restart this... The FPS is pretty good. As soon as I start hovering, I spawn in a new card up here, every tick basically, every frame. Hence the yeah, so there's hundreds and hundreds, maybe thousands of cards now. But I guess every time it spawns in, it's this animation. Yep. Yep. Okay, but why isn't the text rendering? So I do extract it. And when I prepare, this should... Oh, this is based on the UI scale. That's not good. Or is it? Maybe it is. I'll leave it be. Okay, and then those SVGs. Render screen space. It might be the size. Because of when I do text. Let's see. Render text. Render. Style, anchor, align, fine. So I wonder. So it shouldn't be here because this is shared between the world and the UI. So it should be anyway. Render source canvas text. Yes. So what might it be? I'm gonna turn on Copilot so it can help me print stuff. Thank you. No. Style, line, anchor. Can you help me with the rest? Nope. Fine, yes. Okay, so that doesn't work. We don't get here. So we don't have any render items. Let's see. Texts. Do I have text here? Print. Actually, text len. Iter len. No. Okay, so the extraction doesn't work actually. Extract text. No, silt text. Why not? I thought I arrived at this location. Oh no, I don't. What does this mean? What do I do in world? World canvas. Extract. Text. Okay, so what's the difference? World canvas does not have sed index. Okay. Am I even using sed index? Yes. Sure, I do. That's the only difference, right? Z index, that's the only thing. And I do have Z index here. I wonder if, no, never mind. And view visibility, maybe. My view stuff is weird. Skipping text, yeah, so it's not visible according to whatever the visibility logic is in Bevy. It's because it's at 0, 0. What even is visibility? Algorithmically computed indication of whether an entity is visible and should be extracted for rendering. Each frame, this will be reset to false. Okay, later in the frame, system check visibility. Okay. If you wish to add custom visibility system that sets this value, make sure you add it to the check visibility set. Okay, that was not helpful. Does this, maybe it means I need it here. View visibility. Default. What even is default? Info, default. Nope. Inherited. A root level. Okay. What can I set? Visible. So if I do visible. How do I do that? Visibility. Visible. No. And if I do transform 1, 1, and 100. It might be that 900 is too much actually. And it's so because the camera is only looking at, oh no, maybe not. If I do 1. Oh, did I remove render layer? Oh, 50. That was the wrong one. Of course it doesn't work. Now let's see. So the text is actually here. Cool. But now it's not showing because set index maybe. No. Text length 1. Right, we have one text, correct. What if I don't render anything? I mean, no graphics or no colors. No text. Okay. Oh, hold on. Minus 200. It should be inverted. There we go. Cool. Mystery solved. I think it's also this and this. So if I... Okay, I'll do a working sample first. Right, cool. If I change... Okay, if I just remove this, it might not work. Because I think the extraction system where I extract the text from the world to the rendering expects set index. Apparently it works. That must mean I add set index myself to this maybe? Yes, okay. So it defaults. Same with visibility. But the render layer then. Yeah, so render layer is required, which is annoying, but a necessary evil for now. So this is pretty much a non-issue, but layers, didn't I mention layers? Yeah, here we go. Cool. Now I need to remove the multiples. So card focus added. This doesn't trigger. Has card focused, Swift UI scene, card, entity. Oh, this is actually, this doesn't work because I listen to when has card focused is removed. So what I want to do is actually no, card blurred. Then I just remove. So this might be iffy if I hover many cards simultaneously. Sometimes it will not spawn, I guess. Oh, okay, something else blew up. So this won't work. But this is wrong. So, oh, maybe I do this. So, trigger entity. Maybe this works. Nope. Okay. Panic, warn. I need to remove some logs. Okay, so it is the remove. Could not insert a bundle. Blur card animation. Because the entity doesn't exist. Why wouldn't the entity exist? Because I do trigger card blur. Oh, right, hold on. Ah. How many times has this happened? Just once. Okay, so I'm spawning. I am spawning. Oh, that's not the entity. Damn it. Foo. Copilot is not reading my mind. Oops. Foo is right. I need ID. Okay, so I spawned 32-3 and I'm trying to remove 36-3. And that's wrong. Can't I just do this gracefully or something? Hold on, so this will emit a warning. So something else must be causing the panic. Could not insert. Hold on, thread main panicked. Could not insert a bundle of blurred card animation because it doesn't exist in this world. Why do I try to... That makes sense, okay. So why am I trying to insert this? Must be, oh, card. So this should be without, no, without, this is ugly, but I'll do this. It should not apply to the UI cards. Same with the on pointer over. It should not apply to UI. Oh, still have a panic. Let's see, blur card animation. Okay, so this is the trigger. Then I need to do the animation also, maybe. Animation. Here. And without. Yes, full Oh. And also blur. Focus hand card animation, focus card animation, blur card animation. Here. Out card in hand. Sure, whatever. No, not whatever. Yes, whatever. But this is solving something else. Now maybe. Nope. All good. And if I blur, panic. So could not insert. That's line 3, 4, 7. Here. On card blurred. Oh, this is a trigger. I forgot that one. No, not card in hand. UI. It's a UI scene. Okay, now it's 350 here. Why is this triggering? All right, card blurred. Now I despawn every entity that I blur. Can I? Let's see, do I do this somewhere? Trigger. Oops. Trigger. No. I am going to look at Bevy code. Examples, observers. Observers. Observer. There we go. So trigger, explode mines. Oops. Seems I can't filter here. I need to do query. Okay. Oops. So I'll do that then. Card query. Thank you. They should be without, yes. And then I should do if card. Trigger entity. Yes, is okay. Yes. Command entity trigger. No. This. Oh no, more places. 3, 4, 8. hold on. No, this is not without. This should be with. That's interesting. We're not despawning anyway. UI scene. So when a card is blurred. Oh no, yes, that's why. Oh, I know. So I should remove pretty much every, let's see, 4 preview card in card query iter, yes, and then here this should be entity with card, because when I hover the cards, I'm just gonna do this first. Let's see. No, command entity preview card. No, wrong. Despawn. So the thing is, I try to remove the thing I'm blurring. And when I leave this, it doesn't mean this. It means this card. So I would never get here. But now instead, when I need to do one quick fix. So I'm going to do despawn recursive, so all the children are removed as well. Now it should work as I want. Yeah, there we go. There are some flickering going on, but I guess that's not a big deal right now. It doesn't reveal, it's more like this is the this should actually be positioned here, I suppose. Alright, I'm rendering UI, so it's scaling. That's annoying. But the shape doesn't scale. That's fun. That's another thing. So UI scene without a node is not scale in UI canvas. Bug. Cool. Yeah, I'm thinking, I don't know if you've played Magic the Gathering on MTG Arena, right? That's the thing. I looked at it earlier. MTG Arena images. They usually have not that specific image, maybe, but let's see. They usually display the cards like this when stuff happens. And I think also when you hover stuff, like these ones. They display the information over here. And I think that's a clean approach actually. So while trying to solve some other issues, I'm trying it out, see how it looks. But I will also position it correctly. Let's see, so XY, what did I have? 1. Back and forth 0. Oh. Interesting. Let's see, X would be correct. Y, I thought UI is Y down, but apparently not. Hold on, I need to think. XY, web, yeah. All right, what's half? 1/4. Oh, that's interesting. What is actually correct here? So SVGs are correct. Or are they? Yeah. So SVG works as, the shapes and SVGs are positioned as I expect, but the text is not. Actually, I expect this to be correct, but it is not. So that means that UI canvas okay, let me think, because UI in itself seems to render correctly. Text is fine. What I should do is actually figure out the coordinates of these. So here. So they're all positive, which means X goes to the right and Y goes downwards. That is correct. So then I expect this to be positioned correctly on the horizontal, and this to be positioned in the middle on the vertical. So X at the far end, Y middle. But it won't be. So the text is correct, but the shape is wrong. And the SVG is wrong. That means UI canvas renders SVG and scenes on the wrong y-axis. But that also means I'm gonna start the source repository instead and fix it there. Take some time. I actually have to wrap up, so I'll do a to-do. Let's see, UI. Oh, I have the to-do. I have the to-do, good. Oops. And that was the last commit, right? Yep. So I just do amend. Oh no, crashed. So I'll do a commit amend. I'll push forcefully. Go back to here and do a work in progress commit. I'll push and for no other reason than just to make sure I save everything. And no, actually, I'll do, oops, I'll do this proper. What did I do? I do not want that, no. Draw a card, currently draws card for every world space that exists. Yes. Sure. No. I'll just do what I want to do. Yeah, I'll just wrap up the changes, commit them. I'll start the end stream timer, 25 minutes. I'll probably wrap up earlier, but yeah. If the timer runs out, I'll just jump out immediately. What did I fix? This basically. Pop-up card to center of screen. Actually, pop-up card. This is now display card preview on the screen when hovering over a card in hand and on the table. Let's see, new system to position card in hand, okay. Picking backend for quasi UI world entities. Oh, okay. updates to do. That's just temporary developer stuff. I don't need to commit that. Okay, here we go. That was nice, removing a bunch of stuff. Has card focused. Maybe I should check. Let's see. I should probably do create a file. Card preview. Or do I? No, I'm not going to do that today. What I want to do is to move the functions here, or the systems, into their own file more, to better isolate the functionality. Because now I do everything in card. Animations, rendering, drawing, preview. Can be like this for now. Has card focused. That's a thing, yes. That's a thing. I think. Hold on. Let's do this one more time. Card stuff, yes. Yes, that's the preview stuff. System trigger fixes. Here, what's this? On card focused. Why did I even comment this out? What did I do? No. Focused. Oh, hey, Ownership. It's on the right track, I would say. But I did not do today what I said I would do today. Instead, I worked on... Let's see. I mean, I worked on the cards. But basically, now the positioning is off. There's some bugs that I need to fix in my framework. But now I'm rendering a preview of the hover card instead in the UI space. Which I really want to do from the beginning. But I was too lazy to sort out last time. And now it's almost working. I mean, it's working, it's just the positioning that's wrong. It's the Y coordinates that is messed up a bit. Because the game world is Y up and the UI space is Y down. And I've not accounted for either text or shapes. I draw it again, but in UI, in the UI camera. So all these cards here, they are drawn in the world camera and world space, which Y up, and the preview is drawn in UI space, same space as the menus. These menus. But I will end the stream any moment. I've been at it for 8 hours, not 8 hours, 6 hours or so. Actually, almost 5 hours. But I have some other stuff I need to do today. I am just adding and committing stuff. But today has been a struggle. If you want to look at the VOD later or listen to it, I've had some interesting problems today, and also somewhat interesting conversations also. Cheers. Yeah, you have a good day, evening, morning, whatnot, you too. I hope you find someone to listen to keep you company. Okay, what else? Dev stuff. No, need. Clean up, cool. Yes. Yes. Oh, it's new, a new edition. Okay, I'll just remove it. Card focused. Where am I? This is a lot of code. Card origin. On card focused. Okay, so duplicate. Oops. No. Okay. No. Yes. Last. Yes. Game state. Sure. Oh, world scale stuff. I don't think I need this. I don't need that. What did I do with text? Oh. Okay, client source canvas text. What else? I tried to fix world scale, but that failed, I think. Or it doesn't do anything because world scale is 1 all the time. I'm using the camera scaling or the projection scaling. So I can remove all the changes there. This is just FPS stuff. And my event sourcing plugin. Okay. So implements hover effects and preview. Card preview. Force push. Okay, that's it for the game client. I also pushed the framework repository, which means I am done. Yeah, that's a wrap. Thank you for tuning in. I'll be back at some point, probably some evening next week maybe, If I have time, I will probably do some work on the side without streaming, because I only get like an hour here, an hour there. But next week I should have some time on maybe Monday evening or Tuesday evening. We'll see. Anywho, goodbye. Have